He lives. She can be wild. She can make your head spin. This song here goes out to Donald Trump, all of the world leaders, Putin, Xi Jinping. Fucking hear it. Blood on his hands. Sheesh. Blood on his hands, or what you believe, or what you say. Love it. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we got A&E. Not a man of science. No one set on genocide. You were correct though. That I did try that, but we'd already discounted the L. How you doing, Ross? Was spelled swiftly. When it all fell silent, it all went silent. Um, 14 SETI, apparently. Ah, yes. We had new graphics drivers yesterday, hence this. Love the Diamondback Explorer. Yeah. My computer went to shit yesterday until I did it. It was all going crazy. I was having a really bad time. Let's also update Raven Colonial. I can't believe we've maxed out at 100 million pop. It feels like it should be more. Also, we need to jump this back. Yeah, there's a lot of ships that would do that, actually. It's a shame they didn't... Yeah, for a long time they suggested they would do that, but... No. Oh, yeah. Now you know what it really sounded like. Oh, yeah. Don't you know this is true? I love it. Oh, so it's saying I could sell it. Okay. Um. Like, I fancy mining, but already I'm like, ugh, I think I might just do trip mining in the home colony. But then it's like, we've got better trip mining locations nearby, right? So let's go to ED Tools, Miners Tool. Hotspots. Okay, and then, okay, so we'll put ourselves around there. No, I should do Platch. You know, I've done this in the past and it just pisses me off when... Do we have a platinum hotspot? Do you know what? I'm going to see what the jump's like, because we haven't jumped the fleet carrier since they did a few updates. This is the dusk of the deepest night. All right.
I hate to admit this.
That's not how light works, is it? Oh! Okay. I don't know what to do, because so in the past I've done trip mining, and the thing that annoys me is then you realise that you could have just, like everyone always says, just do plat mine and sell it and then buy the trip, right? The caveat to that is you have to haul the plat, sell it, go and do more mining, haul the plat, sell it, go and do more mining, then you go and buy trip and haul it, right? So you're doing a lot more flying around. But I don't actually need tritium right now. And what I wouldn't mind doing is just generating like a few 100 million to get the squadron moving back towards the squadron carrier, you know? So then it's like, well, where's Fiat is best? So apparently this place. I've never been there. Everybody knows. In fact, I've never seen that name pop up big. Everybody knows. Why are they drawing attention to this now? Also worth noting is... Where is it? Over here somewhere, there's a new... Yeah. Over here's now viable for colonisation. Everybody knows. Coming to save you from your neighbours. Yes, everybody knows. So I am thinking of creating an IOP colony over here. La 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 la. And they're heading to Eagle Nebula. Yes, you inhale shall. It's a big boy. Walking days of rising suns, the time is in my hand. What the fuck? Okay. I want that one. Bit far away though. So there's only 30... Is it 34? 34, 35 and 36. 2 black holes. And a wolf riot. A really big wolf riot. Spy alive. It's a bit far, isn't it? Don't think I really want to chain out to that. As cool as it would be to have a colony that's a wolf riot star. They're super rare. There's only like 1,000 of them in the whole galaxy. I think we go there. I've changed my mind. I don't want to do mining now. I want to go and check this out. Sorry. Spy alive. Oh, fuck. We in lockdown. Okay. Let's see how the jump goes. Then when we get back to the colony, we can do our Aye, we can do our little. Ah, look, vulture. Hello, vulture. We can do our Caspian run out to there. How are you doing today there, Ross? Are you having a good day? And anybody else in chat, obviously. I hope you're all having a pleasant Wednesday. I had a bit of a... I don't know, I felt quite low this morning when I first woke up, but I went back to sleep and I felt a bit better when I woke up the second time. But then... I don't know, I had a nice shower. That helped a lot, actually. A little bit of self-care goes a long way sometimes, doesn't it? And then I also prepared our chicken casserole, which is currently in the slow cooker. Give me that little bellissimo, do you know what I mean? A little fucking bellissimo. T-minus 70 seconds till departure. This motherfucker, you got ADHD bad, ain't you? Just sit the fuck still, boy. Right. Sit still! Detention! Sorry, I can't. More detention! I can't do it! I need to move! More detention! But no, I'm neurotypical. Yeah, I'm going to stand for a bit. Sounds like I'm shouting into your soul. This is normal. Never mind the rip in space-time we're about to create. Oh, okay. The reflection of the stars still there. They've bugged this. Ow. They've bugged this. Ow. They've bugged this. Space lightning. Ah! New cloud. Ah! Ah! Whoa! That's a lot more lightning than normal. Don't just teleport. Oh, for fuck's sake. They need to fix this well bad, because it used to be one of the highlights of this game. Yeah. And that's the thing, isn't it? Like, now it's... I mean, especially now that it's bugged and, like, it doesn't even show you exiting the hyperdrive tunnel. There's very little... I didn't know where I stood. I don't want to stand. Federation? Oh yeah, this is a Federation system now, isn't it? I forget. Yeah, that's what I mean. It is bugged. That's what is bugged. It's meant to come out and you experience, like, arriving, but now it just... ends. It ends instantly. So, we're going to switch to the Caspian. No, we moved the Caspian. Fuck! It's not faster, no, it's bugged. It's just bugged, mate. You can't get out your seat any sooner. They broke it when they released the Type 11. Oh, fuck it. We're just going Seeker. I don't want to. Do I need to make a second Caspian? Is that what I'm realising? No, I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go and get the USS Vauxhall. Get me, bruh. You get me, bruh. Yeah. In it, bruh. The AXI are coming. Don't even try running. Gasper! And then what I can do in the meantime... no, we'll wait until we're in the ship, actually. I'm going to try and do a neutron route out to it to do fewer jumps, right? I can smell the casserole. I think I might need to go and give it a stir in a sec.
Goodbye, Commander. Farewell, Commander.
Why is this one quieter? I had that happen to me yesterday. Give it a full restart, mate. Like, I literally had it. It well scared me. Like, nothing would work. It was well horrifying. I don't know. I think there might be a massive Windows hack coming. Oh, okay. Yeah, we better run. Yeah, we better run. Yeah, we better run. Yeah, we better run. Well, are you Windows 11? Yeah, we better run. Yeah, we better run. Okay. I'm not. TPM. I can do it, I just refuse to. When the damage is done. Like my motherboard, I would need to buy a TPM module to install on it, which isn't expensive. Or I can enable like a firmware one, but then that will like reduce the performance. I can't. I'm already like at the limit for this computer. I mean, at this point, it is like 5 or 6 years old, yeah. Got a 3900X, so... DDR4. Oh my god, my mouse is fucking doing my head in. Mouse drum bombers. Get in line. Yeah.
Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you.
No. Just the AMD R9 3900X.
Landing complete. Solid approach. Our services are at your disposal.
So you... That's mental. Well done for finding that out. Oh my gosh. How did you find that out? Oh, congratulations. Well, that's positive. Mate, nah. Owning a bespoke sound card is so 1990s, it's unreal. Like, you just spend an extra 20 quid on your motherboard and you'll get all of the functionality of a sound card on your motherboard. Right. That's what they're assuming, is everyone's just stopped buying it.
You have this off.
Scans of catacombs waiting me. I want you to play. Raise that rank, raise it high. Nah, mate. Nah. Nah. What do you mean by high-end gamers? Nah, mate. Nah, sorry. Yeah, you're just not adaptive. Like, for example, my motherboard, like, is the tough version, right? TUF, which costs an extra, like, 40, 50 quid. But the sound card built into it is an isolated sound card, right? So it's got, like, it's its own separate sound card on the motherboard, and it has all Japanese transistors, which are the best transistors in the world. So it, like, is effectively a Sound Blaster sound card just on the motherboard. So and it's got all of the same connectivity at the back, right? It's got optical, it's got everything. So you don't need a dedicated sound card, dude. Like, but like, what feature does the sound card offer that your onboard sound card doesn't? Really?
System scan complete.
I mean, this whole stream runs through my motherboard's onboard sound. So, like, do you know what I mean? When you're watching this stream, for example, it don't matter how much money you've spent on your solution. I'm using that. Does that make sense? So, like, it's bottlenecked anyway by that. And a lot of streamers are the same as me. They don't use... What the fuck's going on? Why did the first one work and now it's fucked? Oh my god. Why do I take these items to... They might have a DAC. Oh, okay. Fair. That's cool. Oh no. Gutted me. So are you gonna look to upgrade your processor? I mean, AMD have been quite good with their sockets, so you could even upgrade to a more modern one, I imagine, if you're on the right socket. Yeah, that's really unlucky, bro. But at least you know now. At least you're not going insane. Like, because it was also driving us insane. So now everyone can be equally... Oh, fuck.
Fuel scooping.
No, 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 no! Oh,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
for fuck's sake. Why does it do this? Oh, okay. No, I was meant to refuel. Okay. Whee! Where is the neutron star? What is this place? There it is. Oh my word, stop! So this place is all fucked up gravitationally, which is why we're struggling to actually control our spaceship. Look, I've stopped and it's just not. Power play. Show me the exclusion zone. Don't do this to me.
Fuel scooping.
What is going on with the game? Oh, yeah, don't do that.
Fuel scooping complete.
Wait, there's a black hole there as well. That's why it's all fucked up. Yeah, now there is a neutron star orbiting a black hole. Gonna fall in now. In theory, this doesn't make sense because the plumes would go in. You would see excretion of neutrinos in the big disk. It would accrete around the black hole. This would make sense, 'cause it's orbiting that black hole now, don't you see? I wish they'd fix that. Shit.
Drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Meant to refuel here, apparently.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Hey, that will keep hurting me, won't it? I think.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Get out of it! Bum bum bum. You reach for the stars. If you're so beautiful, rolls we like brothers, you know. Oh yeah, 100%, mate. Always.
System scan complete.
When the galaxy is wide, you want it, I'll haul it. This is a hauler's way. Oh yeah. Ah!
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
This is the hauler's way.
System scan complete.
Just one more run, and then I'm done. I do apologise, League of Carnage. I do apologise indeed. I've only just seen your messages. I keep on accidentally hiding my YouTube chat. Massive fail on my part. Looks like my ship's not stupid with some platforms and yes.
Frameshift drive operating.
Oh, and Godspeed and happy days. Well played.
Frameshift drive operating.
Yeah, the 3900 at this point is a little bit vintage, isn't it? It's a shame. I mean, it's a powerful CPU, don't get me wrong. I've got
Operating.
more than enough cores for everything I do.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
But yeah. I actually can see YouTube chat now. Oh man, I've just got too many screens. Like, I just cannot fit them all. I need a third monitor. Badly. It's so frustrating. Like, I don't know how I'm going to fix it, because I'm so sorry that I ignored you. I'm sure you've probably left, because that's just so rude. I just don't know how to have it so that they're always on top. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no application for this. I want an application where I can just log into YouTube and Kick and Twitch and then just see all my fucking chats. Why is it this hard? I might have to make it. Do you know what I mean? I think we might make it. SCO keeps pulling me in my mind.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
That is the Hauler's way, yeah.
System scan complete.
I need to pin a message. It's not that bad. It's just literally, like, I can cope with reading them all. It's just the stress of keeping them on the fucking screen that's the issue. Because I need to switch between applications. Do you know what I mean? I just don't know what to do. I literally don't know how to manage it. Like, because it's so rude. Like, I almost feel like I shouldn't stream on the other platforms if I can't solve this problem. Because I can't engage with the people that are coming and engaging with me. Do you know what I mean? But it's... Why? Oh, it's really frustrating. The way these platforms try to control you, you know? No, it's not. It's not the volume, mate. That wouldn't make a difference, so, dude. I just don't have enough screen space, that's all it is. Like, that's literally it. I just need a third monitor there. And then I could have my chats there, I could have OBS and other bits up there, like Elite and that. Like the extra websites I use and stuff, you know? I'm happy. I know you do have a thing against Kick, mate, but just drop it, please. And you have a thing against Reddit, just drop it. I like them, so please stop trying to tell me how to live my life, mush.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
So...
System scan complete.
Dude, I have £4 in my bank account, man. Again. To be fair, yeah, I know, because I get like 60 quid a month from doing this. And my prescription costs 55. So then, and then I have £8 a month for my iCloud, so that I don't lose all my fucking pictures and videos of my kid. And then that's all my money gone, right? Like, it's that simple. So I keep on spending 56 quid a month. I get 60 quid in from this. I have £4 left every month. It's a mess. not much, like a fiver or something.
Disengaged. System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
It's hard to keep track of, to be honest, because there's ad revenue and stuff like that all mixed up into it. So it's really difficult to know. Yeah, I mean, literally, if you want to support me, subs and bits are not the way to do it. I'm thinking I probably need to, at the end of the month, get a Patreon going or something. If this afternoon I need to get more progress on my recordings. I want to get my logbooks converted. Because they have so far already, they've got like about 2,000 views, which is more than I've ever had in the past. And it's only been out a day. Yeah. Coffee is another one, isn't it? There's just not enough hours in the day, mate, to do it all.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Well,
Frameshift drive supercharged.
it depends where you are, because if you're in... Exactly. If you're not in Britain, then I also lose a lot to PayPal and that. So, just everyone's always taking a fucking cut, aren't they, for nothing. For no effort whatsoever. Do you know what I mean? They just take a cut because they can. Ooh. Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's... But then, like, a loaf of bread in your country is probably $2, right? Whereas over here, you'd pay £1 for a loaf of bread. So it's... Where is it?
System scan complete.
Like, it's a false thing. Like, that's not... Like, the spending power of the British pound is greater than the Canadian dollar, which is why I know that the number's lower, like, but it's still the same. Do you know what I mean? It's still the same value. It's just the number's lower, so psychologically it seems like it sucks. Do you know what I mean? And it's like a non-trivial difference. It's literally half, which seems like, oh, where's all the money gone? But it is the same. It's that things... Really? Bloody hell, mate. You are a very kind... Oh. Surely you're not presenting all of the facts there, mate. You can't feel my lips, I can't feel your teeth, or feel my thoughts again. Yeah. Yeah. So there's no way that they went, oh, you bought me the green screen, okay, you're banned, obviously. Like, I'm sure there was other shit going on. Oh, really? That's not nice.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I mean, no banning's nice, right? Like, I ban machines wantonly, but actual people, I try to give as many chances as there is evidence that they could change, but ultimately you have to also understand that there's some people that will just fucking blow smoke up your ass and say whatever that they think you want to hear, and in reality they just aren't for you. Do you know what I mean?
System scan complete.
It's tricky, isn't it? Because flamboyant personalities are what get promoted. Like, I feel like the times when my stream has gone the biggest is when I'm being quite, like, flamboyant and dramatic and stuff, and it's like that is what trends towards getting traction, but then it comes with that other side.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Of my one cold
Frameshift
heart.
drive supercharged.
Well, thankfully, our sexual orientation generally doesn't have a massive impact on our ability to be entertaining or find things interesting, right?
Beyond
So,
safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
start again. I don't know about a combat Corsair. I just think, like, an Anaconda's always going to be better. And then, obviously, if you've got Fed or Corvette rank, pretty sure. Actually, the mobility of the Caspian is pretty remarkable. Yeah, as you put it, mate. Yeah, it is kind of like a large Python Mark II. That's valid. So this is a Wolf Riot star. It's got nothing here. Are you kidding? There's nothing else here. Oh, forgive me. Sorry. Corsair. Sorry. Oh, no, yeah. The combat Corsair is phenomenal. I've got one. Let me show you the build. Do you want the build now, or do you want me to show it? Alright. Alright. No worries. See you in a bit, mate. Right, I'm going to go and check. No, you don't have to say sorry. That's fine. Yeah, it just seems your fucking food always comes at the least opportune moment, but it's fine. Godspeed, sir. Have a good good scran, good chat, and I'll see you in a bit. I want to go and check our casserole, and then I will be right back to have a think about trying to locate an alternative. Because this is cool. It would be cool to have a wolf riot. They're very rare and finite, but it sucks that there's nothing else here. Are we in here yet? No. Why? Is it actually the case that they've created a 15 light year bubble around the Orion Nebula? Because I swear I heard a post saying that this was now open for colonization, but not heard, saw, you know, words. When you live like a fool. I've never seen the Flame Nebula before. I've never noticed that. It looks like we should be able to get in this way, doesn't it? Oh, no, look, see this gap? I think they've actually managed to wrangle it so that we can't get to this. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe down here? Anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to go and check the food. I won't be a sec. Orange girl. Orange girl. Orange. Orange, orange, orange. So the plan today is I'm going to do a little bit more of this, trying to find a nice new colony over this way towards the core. It's halfway to the core almost, isn't it? No. Quarter of the way to the core? That's cool. Now, I would love to colonise that. Are we allowed to? I don't think we are we? We are. Hmm. So where are they headed next? Because this doesn't look... Are they going to NGC, do you think? Yeah. Let me try and find the post. Whoa, whoa, go. Right, okay, we're going to travel over to the Omega Nebula. So let's not waste our time doing this. Let's just quickly plot a galaxy route. 1% car, the only way to a bucketball race. Riding on a warrior. Stupid. Friendship drudge. Oh, fuck me. One sec. It's like this scenario here. What I need to be able to see is the route on SRV survey, but that means I have to cover something. I have to pick something to cover. I can't have any more screens on this screen. You know what I mean? It's friendship charger.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. System scan complete.
So you can apex it back as well. You can literally go all the way out to here using Apex Interstellar, which is hilarious. I'm kind of tempted to try it.
Scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Crazy. Friendship stupid. Friendship charges. Wait, what? No, what? I just charged. What are you doing to me? Did I not boost?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scooping.
Okie dokie. What is going on with this place? This is well weird. Okay.
Fuel scooping complete.
Much easier.
System scan complete.
Oh, right. So this is a... Interesting. This isn't a colony. It's a detention center. Well, shiver my dick. Place.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Whee! Why do they say there's 30 odd black holes around here when I can't see shit? Or is it that they're systems that contain black holes? Maybe it's that. Alright, let's jump into the middle. I feel like we can just search better using... Like, let's find a high pop, 2 mil. Oh, it's got a dodeck in it. H.G. Wells' Folly. 30 bodies and a dodeck. Holy moly.
System scan complete.
Let's go and dock. Wait. This is a dodeck, right? It just looks like a planet. Why does it look like a planet? That's a dodeck symbol. A starport. Okay. What's going on? Oh! What the fuck? What's going on? It's all like tangled and shit. What the fuck? Why doesn't it spin? Is it not engaged? It's not on yet.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome, Commander.
It's weird because it's under deployment, but it's got all its services on. I'm guessing this isn't up to date. How does an independent system have imperial slaves? Aren't they illegal? Waiting, 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 waiting for that call. I'm guessing they waited. They got all the good ones before they announced it, right? They got all the good ones. Which makes sense, because they've put the effort in. But it's frustrating. Straight, 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 straight. Straight, straight, straight. To the rebuy.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Why? Why does it go back? Ah! Like, it's in control. It can just go up to the middle and then forwards. Why does it go forward and up too far, then backwards and then out? It's so silly. Whee!
Scan detected.
Leave me alone.
Control, this is Unit Hotel 55. Commencing live fire training scenario.
You have cleared all flight.
Fuel skipping. Fuel skipping complete.
Yeah, League of Carnage. I was, mate. Yeah, I was on auto dock. The RAL ANAL zone. We'll see. We'll see what I can find. So far, this system looks baller. I want it. You can't hear the music on YouTube, and I'm so gutted for you because it's so good. We're currently listening to Radio 7. You gotta buy a little. And to be honest, it doesn't need to be this way because I'm pretty sure this is immune to content ID, so I could probably play it, but I just don't. The risk of copyright strikes on YouTube is not something you've trivialized, you know? So apologies that it's pretty mute. I'll try and intermittently sing the songs. Hauling steel most every night. Oh yeah. I've never noticed that, but yeah, touche. Now there's a station to my left. There's a racing track below me now with Alec Turner going round and round. Hang on, let me change it up. Hang on. Let me put this music on for you as well, because there's no need for this. It doesn't need to be this way. I'm going to drop the YouTube stream briefly. Okay. You should have sim music. Trailblazing.
All I wanna do is pick up a load, press SEO, take it home, and do it all again. That's all. Fill my hose, fill it full, yeah,
There you go.
my shields, squeeze it in, I just wanna play.
Give you the full Makashi Games experience. Unadulterated. Right now, I want this colony bad, like real bad. Like it looks so cool. Hauling steel most every night.
Can't find those compositions, it's driving me so wild. All in steel with all my might. Just tell my Mexican I lost my way while I was trailblazing. Now there's a station to my left, there's a racing track below me now with Alex Turner going round and round. Yeah, there's a burn in my eye. Maybe I should sleep, but I just need one more run. Just one more run tonight. One more run tonight.
So we've got a terraformable that we just can't do anything with, which sucks a fat one. It's not as good as I thought it was at the moment. Everything. Looks like there's someone else checking this out. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get it.
Type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4, type 5, type 6, type 7, 7, 7, 7, heaven. She must be mine. Never wanna share her little boy. I know her lines, I know her heart. She blows my mind. Don't ever wanna leave that carrier without her anymore.
It looks like the Dukes of Mikoon are gearing up to get here. Let's have a look. Equally, I don't know, it's a cool system in principle, but it's not all that. A11A. Type 5. Type 6. I think this has got stratum on it. And that's not an ideal primary port either. Do you? Yeah, so the Dukes of Mikoon have just announced that the Omega Nebula is available for colonisation. So I figured it would be cool if my squadron had a secondary one out this way. So we've got our home colony. So this is our home colony. It's quite special, actually. It's got a lot of good things going for it. Most importantly, we have these guys that own all of the land settlements. So you can, like, this system is designed to be, like, perfect for new accounts, like new people that want to get into the game. Talladega. Ooh. Got good bounty hunting, we got good mining, trip mining, we've got Empire versus Federation wars when we want them. We've got loads of pop. It's a decent little system. I'm quite happy with it. But we didn't get... Really? Oh, that's cool. You've got racetracks. Talladega, is it? Oh, you mean you built like Talladega's a racetrack, right? I think. What does the plus mean? Oh, it means I could define stuff there, doesn't it? But we're saving them for special things. Holy moly. Where is the edge of the bubble now? Like here.
Top 3, the top 4, the top 5, the top 6, the top 7, 7, 7, 7 to heaven. She can be fast, she can be wild, she can make your head spin like an SLF on fire. She can be smooth, she can be fly, she can make your heart spin like a hurricane.
Oh. Now I understand what you're saying. Yeah, that sucks.
She blew my heart away, and she's my Mandalay.
What do you fly? An Eye Eagle or a Mark III? Viper Mark III. You're all right, mate. I need to find a way to merge my Twitch and YouTube chats in my overlay. Oh, okay. You like the racing then, Vega Carnage. Touche, touche. Mustard 07. Yes, give me a minute, Ross. Fucking hell, just waltzes back in like, right. Mandalay. 07 League. Godspeed. The casserole smells so good. Oh my god. Oh, it's like torture. Might need to go and get a little snackaroonie. Do you know what I mean? Oh wait, no, I don't need to. I've got biscuits. Yay, the privilege. Oh. My old dear, honestly, she's trying to keep me going. Yep, agreed. That is pretty brutal. Do they have any nice stations here? There is no other way. No.
She was a beauty's turn to bow, the finest ship I'd ever own. I took her out to find some diamonds, little did I know. I filled her up with cargo bays and mining lasers, surface blasters, every scrap of space she had, but filled with every...
Right, let's see what the plan would be to get this.
I saw a sign upon the floor, and cussing I did haul around, there's something I'd forgot. You may fly...
If we wanted to expand from here...
Forget the simple line before you click to disembark.
Don't forget your limpets. Hey ho, away we go.
Some diamonds for my hold. Oh, blast, we dog fast. Don't forget your limbits. Hey ho, away we go. To fetch some diamonds for my hold. Oh, blast, we dog fast. Don't forget your limbits. 3, 2, 1.
It's suggesting that we would need to colonize this. Somebody make it go boom. I will send you that link in a sec, mate. Sorry, I just want to get this task done. Right, while that's loading, I can do it. There you go, mate. Highly recommend this build. That build is designed to last a very long time in resource extraction sites. So the idea is you don't need to rearm. Like, it's lasers and it's got special railguns that they don't have ammunition, they just use fuel. And then the idea is you can just keep fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting, and you have like a resupply mission where people can come up and give you fuel, which is essentially ammo. No, what I'm describing is engineering. To convert railguns into using plasma fuel, rather like using, they're called plasma slugs. This is quite a cool colony. Where's the primary port? Around this. I mean, it's not actually. It's shit, but. There's blood on the hands of what you leave, but what you stay. Lied and killed and turned and thrilled us, to send us to his ways. Oh, that sucks, doesn't it? 15.1. Have to build a whole extra colony.
Took us all for fools, it seems. We followed him right in with credits.
I wish there was a way to do it the other way. Is there a way to do it the other way? So let's search for this system. We want the nearest populated system, right? Nearest system. No, I don't.
God fires, though his body died.
The nemesis still is. Yeah. Wait, what? Fuck.
That shines in the darkness. Caleb was driven by hate.
Yeah, we want that one. That's the one we're aiming for. It's not independent. What are you fucking talking about?
Took his time to
What?
configure the stakes. Raising fears of conquest. Destroying Tanner of ages his power. We took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Following his plans like a puppet in his hands. Not a man of science. Only set on genocide. Stoking those Thargoid fires. Though his body died, our nemesis still does.
So apparently, what the fucking hell's this doing then?
And then the call came to every soul. From
Egypt.
246
Egypt. Okay, yeah, that's my bad. I had to have at least one pop on, obviously. And that was the one I picked. Okay.
credits we will haul. And so the Proteus wave was built swiftly. Then the witch once again did call. Defend this place while we finish the wave. More blood would flow, yeah. A massacre all day grow. Blinded by the fortunes of war. Dragged into the battle by credits and more. Salvation smoke, yeah. The galaxy wash it charging. He fought the wave, the Thargoids played dead.
I'm a bit turned off now. I just feel like that'll be a bit soul destroying to build a whole system. A whole outpost. Silence. Ross, mate, like, you've just sent the string of text, Imperial Hammer Railgun, that's it. Like, there's no...
Deafening, threatening, horrifying, mutilated, vengeful, hateful scream.
What do you mean? Use your words, Ross. Wait. What? What do you mean? Elaborate. If I do this again, will it give me different options? No. Nice league. The Imperial Hammer Railgun is a power play weapon. It's nothing to do with Empire or Federation. But also, you are in Ashling Duval as a power play, which is an Imperial power as well. I've not yet bought a Dodec. I'm unlikely to. It's a bit expensive for me. I'm quite poor at the moment still. Like IRL. Not working, you see. Well, this is... Yeah, Ross, I'm interested in a second colony out here. Right now I'm interested in this one. And what would be sick is to stick a Dodec round this. We'd get like a billy out of that. Huge population. A ringed, tidally locked water world. That is true, yeah, I do have a second system. I really should build it up at some point. 50,000 arcs, mate. It will always be arcs only. I think I have planned this system out though, haven't I? Yeah, League. No, I feel you on the Dodec. But I don't know, mate. I wouldn't worry about it, Ross. It's a long way off, man. Bless you. Thank you. But I'd say, like, we would need to do 2 other systems first. I really rate the Caspian Carnage. It's a really good ship. I do quite a lot, or at least I've done quite a few Sol to Colonia speed runs, and it's completely changed that. So much quicker now. System. Have I built a plan for this? I have. Oh, yeah. Now we gotta score a 247. Don't know what it means in heaven, no. But we gotta go and hit it, gotta get all that shit now. Gonna go around and making you feel proud. Now we won the tier 3 around the Soul Star. Gonna get nice and big in the bar. Don't know what to do though, my friends. Something like that, mate. Yeah, I mean, I just, yeah, don't do that. Ross, don't do that. But I won't, I'm unlikely to spend it on that ARX, mate, like at the moment. I'm 2.5 weeks into not having any of my prescription, and probably on the brink of an inflammation event, so it's not good. Also, my kid's meant to be coming down at some point soon. Wagwan, Hawksy. How you doing, mate? We're getting colonial in here, man. I think we go for this. I think we do it. A euphemism? What, getting colonial? There is free healthcare in the UK, Lana, but I'm a private cannabis patient, so it's not free. Weed's not free in the UK. That'd be cool. So, do I buy this next colony? The issue here is I can't dock, so I need to go and get another ship. Weed is free if you live somewhere where it grows outdoors. Then you can just go and pick it, and then just dry it, and then you smoke it, and you get wrecked. In India, weed's free. In Jamaica, weed's free. Onion head, I should call it, I guess. I think I'm going to go and claim it, guys. I think I'm going to start the bridge. So in order to do so, I need a medium ship. Get me out of here! Whee! Really, Carnage? That's cool. 6 plants per adult. That's sick. So I think America is all over the place. The United States is like varies wildly. Canada has a federal law now. So in Canada, Canada was the first country in the Commonwealth, and so technically the first country who has the same head of state as the United Kingdom, right? That fully legalized cannabis consumption for recreational use. So they have set an interesting precedent from a Commonwealth perspective. Yeah, Carnage. I've not... My issue... So I have an underlying health condition in my, like, colon area. It's a bit gross to discuss in too much depth, but, I can't take any oral medication as a result. Like, I can't take paracetamol, ibuprofen, cold or flu like nothing. I can't take tablets. So if I get sick, I just have to fucking grin and bear it. Unless I've got... So that's why I'm prescribed cannabis flower in the UK, which is quite rare still at the moment. There's only about 100,000 of us that are currently prescribed it for medicinal purposes. It's... Hawksy. Let's just say there's been a lot of investigations that had to happen, and they don't come without a cost. Yeah, well, no, there's a risk. I can take oral medication, but it comes with a risk, and the risk is that it's the stuff on the outside that's the problem. It causes inflammation in the bowel, and if I get inflamed, well, I nearly died a few years ago, so it's quite serious. So, yeah, I spent Christmas and New Year 2022 in intensive care with sepsis, and that was what uncovered. That was what uncovered I'd had an underlying health condition most of my adult life. Because I'd had long-term issues, like I'd been in and out of doctors' offices and stuff. And yeah, it sucks. It's called diverticulitis, if anyone ever wants to Google it. It sucks. So yeah, I have that. So generally I can manage it with diet, but if I do have inflammation, then I need cannabis. That's the only thing I can use to treat it.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature,
Makashi.
and I won't have it!
When I first got the prescription, Carnage, I did go on to... I had a combination of oil tincture and flour. And yeah, the oil really didn't do it for me. The main issue was, I like it that with the flour you can choose your dose, right? Like, I can choose how much I consume. And I can, if I'm in really horrible breakthrough pain, I can have like 3 bowls and get railed and just chill out. Or... yeah, whereas with the oil, you just have to you just have a baseline amount of high. Yeah, Lana, that's the same as me. But well, I just go on what the consultants told me. Avoid all oral medications if you can. So like, if I'm really sick, obviously the risk to benefit is there to justify it, right? Like, but yeah. So if I had like hypertension, or they thought that I was going to go on to have like a heart attack if I didn't start taking the medication, obviously the risk reward would justify taking the medication. The other problem is the only cure for my like disorder or disease is to just cut my colon out, like to just remove my large intestine, which like in principle could be fine unless it's not. Like if it doesn't go right, then I can end up having a bag attached to my stomach for the rest of my life, which at 36, 37 ain't ideal. Do you know what I mean? So my Sidewinder, I haven't put them in the Sidewinder. No, I've got them on my... I've got a Hooner. No, Hawksy. No suppositories.
Look to the skies. The cauliflower people are coming soon to save your lives. The far God is coming. This is true. We'll be together in our wonderful soft cocoons.
I was recently in Centre Parks and I saw a young guy my age with his little girl, and he had to have like a big strap on round his abdomen, which is a sign that he's got something going on there. It's like, wow, it's interesting just to see someone managing like what I'm trying to avoid. You know, I'm trying to avoid ending up in that situation, but we'll see. I don't know. The problem is I'm in this peak and trough where when I've got the meds, well, I don't know, I say, like, when I've got the meds, I know I'm completely inflammation free, and I know that because I will literally just wake and bake every day. And that's the problem with me having access to that, is I love it. And so when I do have it, I will just use it all day, and then it does dent my motivation, and it does also, it can, I think, if you're in a place where you might go downhill a bit mental health wise, having weed all the time will make it much easier to go down that slope, right? It's harder to pull back and be like, right, relax. Like, I don't know, equally, sometimes I find it really helps me turn off the voice in my head that talks to me like a prick. So it is definitely a very nuanced thing. Do you know what? You're right, League. I'm going to go Cobra Mark 5 just for the SCO, because I need to SCO to it. In my job, I've dealt with people with stoma bags, and I was trapped in the corner of a room behind a big specialist piece of equipment on a very, very warm day. Oh, no. Oh. We just lost a bit of money on that. I mean, it don't matter. We got loads of money. Yeah. How are you though, Hawksy? How are you doing, mate? How are things up north? Alright, we be up north, like. No! Oh. Long time no see, bro. I assume you're working from home. Or you have a self-driving car now, one of the two. Really? I'm really happy to hear that, mate. Good. It's not easy to get into speaking for myself at least, I'm just so beyond the capability of even applying for a job at this point. I'm just so pessimistic about it all, man. I've just been fucked over so many times, do you know what I mean? Like, I think in my life, of all the money I've earned and all the times I've been able to spend it on stuff, you know, like having my own place, going on holidays, treating my kid, and then I think of all the stress of everything I've had to do to keep jobs, to get jobs, and it just ain't worth it. I'm just like, fuck it. I'll just sit and be poor, and I'll do this. And so my current situation is I'm going to make a go of this until the 31st of March. And if I don't get to the point where this is bringing in enough to justify me doing it, I'm just going to pack it in for the foreseeable. So do please hit those subscribes, those likes, those follows, if you're able to, obviously. It means the world to me. It keeps me coming back. There is a place in society for streamers, I think. It's Don't know if I'm worthy or not. I think I am, obviously. I think I'm worthy. I'd rather just this work, to be honest, Hawks. Like, or just not bother. Like, I'm very much an all or nothing kind of guy, and I've never viewed this as a hobby. I've never viewed streaming as a hobby. I know all you boys do in the IOP and that. I don't. I view it as a way of getting out of working. Like, or, because to me this doesn't feel like work, right? But, so like, I know you boys all say, oh, it's just a hobby. It's just, to me it really isn't. Like, to me this is a lifeline at this point in my life. Like, I can't go back to it. I can't go back and sit with fucking idiotic, because the problem is, the point I'm at in my career, all the jobs I'm getting are like leadership, directorship roles, right? Like, and it would be stupid for me to go back and not stay at that level. Like, I'm a really smart guy, and that's the vicious cycle. Is at the end of the day, every company wants to hire me in principle. They see my profile, they see my experience, they see my IQ and shit. They're like, yeah, he's amazing. And then when I get in and I realise I'm being managed by some fucking retard who shouldn't even have their job. They just got their job because they noshed off some person 10 years ago or something. It all goes down the drain. But I'm a great employee until I suss out who's blagging it and who shouldn't be there. And then I don't give a fuck. I'll tell them, you're a piece of shit, you shouldn't be here, you're the problem in the business, and then they throw me out the door. It's very frustrating. I wouldn't say it's necessarily beneath me, because we have to be careful there. Like, everyone has a contribution to make to society, right? It's just, when you learn, like, since I turned 30 and I got into Mensa, it's really shifted my view of myself. And now I understand, like, I could be in a position where I'm taking on a lot more responsibility in society, and I'd probably thrive. I'd probably do really well at that. But I'm not. And a big reason why I'm not is nothing to do with me and everything to do with how our society functions, right? Like, our society looks at me. It don't matter that I've got into Mensa, because I don't have a degree, and I've got no wealth in my family, right? Like, we're not a rich family. That's fair, Lana. Yeah, ego is the enemy here. I disagree, Hawks. No, I don't. I refuse to eat shit. I'm not eating any more shit. No. Nope. And you shouldn't have to either. It's a real shame, in my opinion, that most people would agree with you, Hawks. And I think that's a real shame. There's many people born in this world that never have to eat shit. You work alongside loads of them. They probably don't need to be there. So right now, you know, to the limit of wealth that my family do have, I'm able to live here and have minimal impact because there's no mortgage or anything. So all the time I have this opportunity, I will leverage it to the best I can. But also, my kid needs me, and so it needs to grow rapidly or I need to move on. I know you're speaking in metaphor here, but I get that there's sometimes things we don't want to do. I've tried, Hawk. I've tried starting my own business. It's so much easier said than done, man. Just saying that sentence doesn't miraculously give me money, right? I have businesses that I own, but they ain't. Oh wow, carnage, brutal. Hi, Iron Hand. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, another component of it is the poverty mindset, right? Like, I am a working class person. And my dad no disrespect to him, was an immigrant. And yeah, it's like, I definitely inherited some of those limitations in my mindset. I'm trying hard to get past, but it's not easy. And when it comes to like going to investor discussions and stuff, they see right through all that stuff. They see that you're not confident in managing millions and that. Do you know what I mean? And then you don't get anywhere. So it's really hard. It doesn't matter that I've worked in businesses where I've managed millions. And I can evidence that, right? And I can evidence that they've been successful, and it's been a direct result of my like perspective and strategies. That doesn't matter to most people, because what they look at is, well, who do you know? What's your connections and all that? That's how it all works, really, in my mind. Well, as Gary Stevenson says, if you want to be rich, have a rich dad. That's the best advice anyone can give you right now. I went to the wrong one. Until the force field comes. So that's my goal for my kid. I don't want to... Only if you come from nothing, and even then, the odds are you'll lose, Lana. Well, that's the really tricky bit, Hawks, is that's where it feels futile. Because my goal isn't achievable tomorrow, right? It's going to take time. My goal is to be financially independent, right? What does that mean? It means I need like £1 million cash in my bank, so I never have to do anything anyone tells me to do. How am I going to achieve that? Well, say it takes me 2 years to achieve that, right? If I proper knuckled down, just did whatever I needed to do, what's going to change in 2 years' time? Look at the world now. Look at where the world was 2 years ago. Now, try your best to project forward 2 years. Look at AI. Look at robotics. Look at all these different things that are moving. I don't see a world where in 2 years' time anyone's going to need £1 million. I can't see it. I can't see it. I can't see how anyone's going to need any excess money. So it's like, that's where I'm then like, oh, this is all fucking pointless. So I'll just chill out and try and have a laugh and play some games and that, because it's... True, Lana. Yeah, well, but the other side to remember is academia comes with social prestige, right? So, like, you can't... Not anyone can just become a professor, right? Why? Because if you're intelligent enough to be a professor, you would get more money in private industry, yeah? But there's only finite jobs. So the only people that get professorship roles are somewhat intelligent people that come from families wealthy enough where they can justify not earning good salaries. And even then, we're talking, they're still on like 80, 90, 100 grand a year, right, as a professor. But it's not the 200 grand a year they could be earning if they were in a more traditional full-time role. And it's... So, like, for me, I'm at that point where, like, I'm at that cut. Like, I would be earning in similar range to a professor if I was to be in full-time employment. But then, if I earn that money, I just have to fucking give it all away. Are they counting? So I'm 36. 36. And we are at a truly fascinating time. Like, I'm optimistic about the future, but it's right now it's a bit terrifying. I don't know, some of the changes that are happening right now internationally. No, I do mean university professors as well. the thing to understand is those jobs, especially tenured professorships, they interface not just with who is the most intelligent person. That isn't the only category that's being looked into when those roles are hired for. There's also things like, are they culturally aligned to the university? Are they rich, basically, is what it comes down to. Well, my last roles were in product management. But really, like, in terms of my mindset and capability, I'm at, like, the head of level. So I should be, like, a head of product management or a director or something like that. But I've never held a formal directorship in any role. So that's where I end up in this sticky spot where I know that I can do those jobs, but I can't prove it because I've never done it. And then there's a bunch of bollocks they want you to check the boxes of to get the job in the first place. Well, this is the question. I don't know. Like, I've worked at a startup where I was the only person doing product management, right? Like, I was the product manager of the whole product, and I managed the team. I was spending like 30 grand a month on software development. You see, that's what I don't agree with. That's not true, Hawks. There's loads of people that get a shot. Do you know what I mean? And I don't know. I'm not going to do it anyway, so. No, absolutely not. I get that. Nah, they get a shot because their mum or their dad works there. Let's face it. Or their auntie's cousin has mentioned that they're really hard working and it would be a great, like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's how most of this shit goes down. It does matter, Hawks, because then I have to fucking turn up and work next to the idiot. And I can't do it. Right? Like, this is the problem. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it, guys, because ultimately what's coming is going to fuck all this. Everything we're talking about is about to go straight down the drain. Who owns this port? But this is the point, though. Like, this is where I end up back here, just thinking, well, fuck it, just stream. Because, like, I know people don't take it seriously. I get it, but like, you are all at serious risk. Like, and it makes, I don't want to talk about it because it just sounds negative. Do you know what I mean? It ends up me trying to scare you all into believing that you're all about to get made redundant to AI. It is coming. You can pretend it ain't, but in a year or two, when you're ringing up your mortgage brokers to say we're fucked, like, it's fascinating time to be alive, is all I'm saying. So, I think I'm going to do it. I think the only question is anyone going to come out and help? Do you know what? You sure about that, mate? I don't know. Do you watch BBC News? Do you trust the media? Did you see... Let's see. So Hyundai are going to have all robots by 2028. That's 2 years, not 3 years. Have you seen... Right now, you can just buy a robot for 25 grand. That'll do all your house chores. I think the biggest challenge is most people don't keep up with this stuff. No, I get that, mate, but the point stands that... Like, don't get me wrong, I understand what you're saying. You will do everything you can to make your job look far too complicated for these machines to take over. I understand what you're saying, but the reality is... 95% of what most people spend their life doing could be far more efficient and straightforward if we didn't have all this bullshit going on, right? Like, it really could be. Like... Incorrect, Lana. Well, hang on. What do you do? I don't know what you do. So I say that, but there are a few very niche roles. Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, Lana, no, I feel you. Yeah. I disagree, Iron Hand. You're in danger, mate. Training. Teaching. Ooh! Right, well, anyway, my intention for this stream was to also show you all a new game that went into 1.0 yesterday that I think you'll all very much love. So now that we're out in the middle of nowhere, I'm going to do that. I've sent the squadron comms out. So... Terra Invicta. Absolutely. So this game launched yesterday, and we have briefly played it on the stream in the past, but I haven't played it since it released. It definitely is interesting because it sort of straddles both Elite and Crusader Kings 3, which I've recently been playing on stream. So it'll be interesting to see what you'll think. Now, what achievements do I want to go for? Agreed, Mustard. Banished is an absolute classic. Absolute classic game. I recommend Survival Settlement. Settlement Survival, something like that. It is like a spiritual successor to Banished. I think what we might do is we'll play as the servants, because that is the easiest introduction to the game. Let me just update my titles and stuff. Let's betray humanity. Like everything I just said about the whole like pace of progress and stuff, it is definitely worth underlining. My mind underestimates a lot of these things in terms of the time it'll take. So like what I would say is that's not because I am incorrectly predicting the complexity of achieving it. What I really struggle to understand is how much people will slow stuff down. So like in my brain, what I see is if I was in the engineering role where I was like the product manager and I needed to talk to all the engineers and work out when can we fully deploy like humanoid robots to run the whole of society, then yes, in 2 years' time, we could in theory do that. Like we could actually do that. What I struggle to understand is that what would actually happen is within 6 months of us starting, a load of lobbies and unions would all kick off. Everyone would be like, no, my job, I can't pay my mortgage, so stop. And then we would have to stop because there'd be riots and there'd be people all kicking off, right? Because people are more scared of change than they are of just whether or not it'll actually be better. And that's the bit that I really struggle to like, I don't get people. It don't make sense. But from a purely engineering perspective, like from a scientific, objective, engineering perspective, every single bit of this, like it's all already being delayed. It's all already being slowed down. Already, you can see it happening. People saying like, "Oh, AI won't be able to do this. AI won't be able to do that." That's not true. It's AI will overtake human capability in the next 12 months if it hasn't already done it in closed doors, behind the closed doors at like OpenAI and Google, etc. So, like, the idea that it won't be able to do any job is a fallacy. It's just us trying to pretend that we're special because we're human. It's not. So, but what you're most likely to see isn't that you're all going to get sacked. It will be that no new people will be hired, right? And so you'll just get more and more shit pushed onto you as the human in the loop until the responsibility and stress outweighs the money you're getting. And then you'll quit, and then there'll be no job for you to get, or you'll kill yourself. It'll be one of the two. Like it won't be that our government stops companies sacking everyone. It will be that they won't hire any new juniors to replace anyone. We've already seen it. Like I'm talking to my old dear about this because she was recently training a whole bunch of new people. She works in insurance. No, humanity is not doomed. No. Opposite. Humanity is about to enter a period of flourishing and thriving. The idea that you need to work to be a fulfilled human is what needs to die. That's what's doomed. And I get to many of you, that's like, what you're talking about, that doesn't make any sense. But it's, to me, that's the clear reality. Like, everyone, there's so many people that their existence is encapsulated by their job. Exactly. That's exactly what I was just saying, Einhand. That's the bit that I can't really consider or take into account because it's like I don't understand why anyone would say no. I literally can't understand it. Like the freedom that we all value is a noose around our own necks. Like we all say that we value our freedom, but what? So you value the fact that someone could just buy a machete and cut your head off? Great. What does that mean? Work sets you free. Yeah, I'm sure a landowner would say that to you. Go and speak to, I think, I'll tell you what, let me be clear. Like, what set me off on this path and this perspective was when I was 21, I became a Freemason, right? And I started hanging around with people that are actually in the upper classes. Like, I know people that have net worths in the tens of millions, right? And I've met their kids, and I've met how they talk about us, right? And the reality is, they don't work. And work doesn't set them free because they've just got the money. So, like, it's just a fallacy that we're all sold so that we keep doing it. Like, don't get me wrong. Often when I talk about this stuff, people start to feel like I'm talking about moving towards communism, and I'm absolutely not. Like, I definitely do think that there's a place in our future for humans to be able to demonstrate to each other we value each other's input. And I think that the best technology we've evolved or developed so far to do that is markets and money, right? I'm not questioning that there's a space for that. But what we have to do, in my opinion, is we have to take all of the stuff that you need for survival, housing, energy, food, and we have to literally remove it from money. Because all the time that your survival is about whether you can pay for something, you have a gun to your head. And you can't make free choices. You can't choose whether you want to do that for a living or not. You know that in a month you have to pay a number to another account, and if you can't do it, you'll be homeless. So, like you were saying, Hawks, everyone has to eat shit at some point. Not necessarily. Like, if we can drive the cost of survival down to the point where it's essentially free, which AI has a shot of doing, in fact, it almost certainly will, then the big challenge will be that step where we have to make it so that you can walk into a supermarket, put food in your basket, and just walk out without paying anyone. In the same way that you walk into a hospital in Britain and you go, my arm's fucked, and then they x-ray you, and then they put all the stuff on, and then they give you a bag of drugs, and you walk out without stealing everything, without kicking off, right? Like, we need to make survival free at the point of access. And I think that that's the most likely path that we'll end up on. I don't think we'll end up with universal basic income and stuff like that, because it's pointless. I think that we'll end up in a situation where there'll be some measure of basic living that's guaranteed as a minimum, and you don't have to work in order to have access to that. The only other issue that introduces is the problem that humans can just reproduce infinitely. And we have to solve that problem as well. Like, we have to absolutely, because the big problem we have, or one of the big problems we have, is as people's income and intelligence increases, the number of kids they have decreases. So, like, that is what's dooming humanity. It's not the... Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's... 100% agree, Hawks. Yeah. If I didn't have this opportunity, if my old dear hadn't inherited this house, then the conversation would be very different, right? Because she'd be paying a mortgage or rent each month, which is expensive. So the conversation between me and her would be very different if there was that sort of money involved. But because there isn't, because that's removed, this is just a building I can exist in for free. I'm essentially stealing from her energy and food, alright? In order to stream. And if she chooses to say, actually, that's enough, like, you've been here years, nothing's changing, fuck off, you're right, yeah, I would sell my PC, and then the cash I've got, I would literally just start walking back to Scotland. Probably kill me, to be honest, so, but that's cool. We're talking about survival here, Hawks. Basic survival is all we're talking about, right? Like, are you able to decouple from your mind the concept of a human surviving and a human contributing to society overall? Because we do that. Like, in Britain, for example, we have a social welfare system where technically we have a system that says everyone should survive, right? There should be no one starving, there should be no one homeless, based on the rules and the laws that we all agree on and pay into when we're working. But we do still have homelessness, we do still have people starving. So, yeah, you operate within it as well, don't you? So, what isn't fair, mate? Absolutely, mate. Agreed. Life isn't fair. Yeah, if I was in Africa, I would be dead at this point in my life. 100%. I'm certain of it. But that's why I said earlier, the big problem is unfettered reproduction, right? Like, the second that we do have a shot at making survival essentially free, the next problem is everyone will start fucking left, right, and centre, and there'll be way too many people for the cost of survival to remain free, right? And so that's going to be the next big question mark of, like, how do we manage that? Because right now there's no system other than basically eugenics, like sterilising everyone. We don't want that. So I think it's going to be a mess, yeah. I totally agree with you there, Hawks, yeah. Totally agree. But then the challenge is we have systems, right? Like you said, you can only affect what you can affect. So, like, really, you can only do anything to what's directly around you, right? And obviously, we've now developed technologies where I can just sit here and speak, and it's going into your brains, and it's impacting you all as well. That's new. That's never existed before. That's completely new. We're the first generation that can just sit in our rooms and communicate with each other. So to me, the big challenge is I think so, yeah. But there comes a question of taking responsibility for the people that we create, right? And the reason, like, this, what am I trying to say? Like, if you're Joseph Fritzl and you trap your kid in a basement and rape her for her entire life, and then have like 8 incest grandkids that are also your kid, right? What have you done there that's actually wrong, right? Like, from obviously there's a whole scale where right now in society that's abhorrent and wrong, right? But then there's another end of the scale where all of humanity's dead and they're the only people left, and that would be the right thing to do, right? So there's, like, or not the right thing, like trapping them and shit. I imagine you could do it in a more elegant way, but the point stands, there are these extreme things that happen around new people being created and born. And right now, we don't have a very good, like, grasp on how to tackle these problems at all. Like, in fact, most of it gets caught in religion, and it just, like, a huge part of this conversation is not even an option to a whole bunch of people that are religious. They won't even talk about any of this stuff about, like, who should be allowed to reproduce, why, when, right? Like, that, it's all going to come to a head, I'm telling you. Like, there's no world where this doesn't come to a head in the next couple of years. So, we're going to betray humanity. That's it, mate. The system hurt me, mate. A couple of people as well, but it's mostly just seeing that I've been fucked for my entire life. Like, I was just born into a situation where it doesn't matter how hard I work, it doesn't matter how much dick I suck, how much shit I'm willing to eat, I'm never going to get to where I think I should be. Do it, Hawksy. Value it, mate. You never know what's going to change, bro. Give him a good cuddle. So, this is Terra Invicta, which is a really cool little game. I'm going to start a long campaign. We're not going to have a tutorial. So, if you play as the Resistance, this game is essentially XCOM. I'm just realising I haven't updated the other... Have I? No. Casserole smells so good. The only other thing I would say on that topic we were talking about just now would be the issue of value. Like, if you ask Donald Trump, how much would he pay Baron Trump to do something? He would pay his son, I guarantee you, a lot more than you pay a random person of the same age and education and background, right? So this is one of the big challenges that exists in this system, is ultimately we're all constantly being min-maxed, right? Like, every business wants to pay the least amount they can to get the job done. And we're forever shoulder to shoulder with each other competing to try and earn as much as we can. But you can't earn more than the next one, right? Because they'll just go for them. And that's the constant, like, so I'm up for competition. We just need to remove the survival component from it, because it's just sick. It's sick. Literally, my view is this. We are about to birth a artificial super intelligence. And if the rule that we're teaching it is might is right, whoever takes and can defend wins, we're fucked. You're all right that we're heading towards a future where AI will just end up killing us all, because that's literally the rules of the game that we're all playing. It's not that AI is this great evil malevolent force. It's that we've built a system that is a great evil malevolent force against us, against our own best interests, and all it's doing is reflecting that back to us. So that's ultimately what I'm focused on and saying. That's what drives my perspective. I get we can all pick holes in it and say, like, oh, but what about this, what about that? But what else are we going to do? It's coming, whether you like it or not. Like, they're building it. They're not going to stop. If America stopped, China will accelerate and overtake them. If China stopped, America will accelerate and like, there's no stopping this coming. So we need to tackle it. We need to talk about it. But people are too busy to stop and think. I've had I say the privilege, you know, I've also sacrificed a lot to have this time to stop and think about it all. And yeah, I've dedicated years now thinking about this, and I can't see another perspective or route forwards. It's terrifying, because no one sees it and no one agrees. So we're going to start a long campaign. Hopefully.
We remember the day the stars answered, the day we learned we were not alone, as a familiar sun rose on an unfamiliar universe. Some of us saw wondrous possibility, and others, existential danger. The astronomers had insisted that the bright streak in the sky was no natural phenomenon. Most of us didn't really believe them, until it burned through our atmosphere and crashed in a remote region, leaving only wreckage and uncertainty. In our ignorance, we fractured, taking refuge in our most primal emotions. Each of us saw what we wanted to see. Rapture, fear, revelation, lies, and at the nexus, salvation. We entreat our earthly forms to its cleansing flame, praying that we will be found worthy. For only by accepting we are servants may we ascend, and only by excising the doubt within and around us may we be brought into its holy embrace.
See, take everything they just said and apply it to AI/ASI, and that is essentially my perspective. Don't get me wrong, like a lot of people take that as me being like a traitor to humanity. Like, I actually believe that we have such an incredible opportunity ahead of us, and it baffles me that people are so fixed. There's this idea that we're already done, we're finished, we're perfect, we are humans, we're done, we've done evolving, we've hit the peak, and that's as far as we're going to go. This is as good as it gets. That's what frustrates me, is you're so wrong. This is such a shitty compromise of a fucking life. It's really frustrating.
The Council has appointed you as our acting representative and military commander. I am Judith Howell, your attendant and guide. I expect that what has happened has left you feeling uneasy, perhaps afraid. This is only natural. All has changed. Our old lives are gone, but there is a new world to come. Everyone shall have a part to play, and yours will be one of the greatest of all. I am sure you have been told many things about me, and I expect that most are bad. You no doubt have many questions, but I am afraid I cannot explain myself fully. Not yet. Just know that there is a greater purpose behind the instructions I give you. I promise that I will tell you everything in time. Until then, I ask for your trust.
Bitches boss-eyed. You may review our objectives at any time by clicking our faction symbol in the top left corner of your screen, which is this one here. From the highest to the lowest, the arrival caught everyone by surprise. I was no exception. It was only after some time that I came to understand what I should have seen immediately. This was no accident. We've paused the game. So, a UFO has crashed in the Uyghur region. Oh, Hamalam, aren't you here right now? Of China. The Urumqi region. This is actually really good for us. So, just to give context, this is the world as of 2026. Let's just have a look. What's the situation down here? Have they updated this yet? I suppose because we don't look at presidents or anything, that hasn't been updated. Is Greenland still okay? It is still part of Denmark. Okay, that's good to know. All I'm saying, if I lived in Canada with all of the posturing that the states are doing about owning Greenland, I would be very concerned. So the game takes place initially on planet Earth. As you can see, this is Earth as of the 1st of Feb 2026. But the actual context of it is that we're in the solar system. This is Earth and this is Luna, our moon. You can also see all sorts of other bits, like for example here there is the International Space Station and the Tiangong station from China. As we zoom out more, we start to see that we have the inner solar system populated, the Jupiter, and all of these asteroids. So the game takes place across the whole solar system, and right now we're in a scenario where an alien spaceship has just landed in the year 2026, as we noted. Now, we've started with Brendan Weber and Rajiv Joshi. Let's go ahead and check them out. They're not great. His persuasion is quite decent. His science is quite decent. So we'll send him to go and investigate the alien activity in China.
On the way to the target site.
Make it so.
Reporting in.
GG's. Now, what do we want Rajiv to do. We could spend time trying to boost our popularity in China, but it won't have much impact. I think we will actually attempt to take over Kazakhstan. They are already very popular with us at 61%. Now the reason we want this is they generate a large quantity of boost, which is a resource we need to send stuff into orbit. So I'm going to actually also spend 2 influence just to really make sure. Nah, that's pointless, isn't it? We've already got a 91% chance.
Establishing our presence.
So what Rajiv is going to attempt to do is infiltrate the security apparatus of Kazakhstan. And if he succeeds, we will then become a influencer within the Kazakhstani government. The next slot is the oligarchs. So once we will need to perform this action again in a subsequent turn, and then we would be able to control 2 of the 3 control points. Lastly, if we get the executive branch of the country, then we will literally, they will become a puppet government for us, and that's where we want to get to with Kazakhstan. Then ideally we'll also push up into Russian Federation proper. Now, where likes us? South Sudan. We're looking for places with a decent bit of boost. We got really lucky with Kazakhstan, to be honest. We could get Iran as well. Now, the things we need to be concerned about, what's going on with the United States? So the United States is a bit of a melting pot as usual. That's good. Can we purchase another councillor? We have 50 influence, and there are a few here worth 30. We can Jasper. He does add a lot of capabilities that we don't currently have. You see here it says like defend interests 0, protect target 0. So that means none of our other councillors can do that action. I'm really tempted by Jasper. I'm also tempted by Rachid. He's from Tunisia. I think we go for an American. Maybe? Yeah, I think we do. The assassinations are a big deal. We're going to need to do some assassinating. So now we have a 3rd councillor. We can't afford to attempt to purchase another. Now lastly, our councillors can... Oh, this UI's literally changed, like, since yesterday when I looked at it. That's cool, though. So the other thing that we can do is we can buy businesses and then give them to these people, and then they can use the resources of the businesses for their own ends. So let's just have a quick look at what's available. Why can't I... How does this work? It seems different.
Reporting in.
Ah, okay, yeah, that. Okay, I don't know, I double-clicked it and it brought me into the council screen. So it looks like the org management is a different screen to actually... You purchase them here when you're looking at your dudes. So this guy is a beloved, eminent extremist. We have 200 cash reserves. This could be a good purchase. It would boost his investigation 1. It will add all of these skills. Oh, he's already got surveil location. Doesn't have detain. Okay, it's worth remembering that. Sexton surveillance. Big deal. No, do you know what? He doesn't have public campaign. We're going to buy this from Octans. This will he will now start bringing in 2 influence and 2 money per month. And he'll also gain the ability to launch public campaigns where we can sort of boost our popularity. Okay. Now he only has the ability to have 2 organizations attached to him. And we don't have any money to buy any more. Now, what do we want Jasper to do? I think we're going to get Jasper to do an investigation on Brendan. I think. Wait. Does Brendan... always expresses a sunny outlook, regardless of their reality. Apparent loyalty set to 25. But I think we can check... Okay. So yeah, we're going to have him check that they are actually loyal. And we'll spend a little bit of ops. Yeah, we'll just go to 80% with 1 ops. Okay, so I've now chosen the 3 things I want to do. Now, before we start as well, we're just going to have a look at the science. So science works kind of funny in this game because you haven't... the more things you contribute to, you generate more overall, but obviously it's divided by... So, like, you see that went down? 50, 48.8. So it's worth having all of them on so that you're contributing to everything. Now, what does this give? This project is researched. We're receiving a 2% bonus. But what does audience do? We earn influence. That's it. So I think we'll actually... Oh, I think we'll just do this. We'll just split it 4 ways. Yeah. What do we have unlocked? We could, when we get some boost, we could start making our own space station, which is definitely something we want to do. Now, as I say, if we click up here, we can see that the first thing we need to do is go and investigate the crash site. But we do have general objectives. So we want to control Earth's nations, as many as we can. We want to industrialize space so that we can start making our own spaceships. Now, our goal is to meet the aliens and hand them Earth. We're going to do everything we can to scupper the other countries trying to defend against the invasion. We currently have a population of 8.2 billion. Oh, and there's orbits and stuff now. There's so much that's changed. Very cool.
Ready.
Let's ship it. Time starts. Our research and development teams report that we are now able to undertake the social science lab project. Why is that then? It would be good to get that. It feeds on itself, you know. But I think right now we should probably focus on getting 25 influence. I'm already starting to back out of that. I think we get this done. I think we pivot. Let's pivot. Because the sooner we get that built, the sooner we can then have off-world research happening. Yeah, I think we do really need to get all our eggs in the Kazakhstani basket and then ideally end the Eurasian Union if we can. The growing realization that we are not the sole sapient species in the universe is causing many to see their fellow humans in a new light, leading to hopes that we can overcome our capacity for strife to address the alien arrival as one people. Can you imagine? Let us try to set aside our differences and go forward together. All nations gain one cohesion.
Person of interest surveilled.
We've improved our knowledge about Brendan. We've pinpointed their actual loyalty score at 15. Okay. Continue. Any minute this will resolve. It says on the 5th, right? 5th. 6th. We can go faster. The UN Security Council was met to discuss the alien arrival. Unfortunately, the hoped-for show of international unity did not materialise, with China, Russia and the United States accusing each other of hiding knowledge about the alien crash and preventing full access to the site. We have an opportunity to shape events to our advantage, even make our case directly to the nations of the world. However, with the eyes of the world on these meetings, our councillors' risk of exposure to our enemies is extremely high. So we can either remain in the shadows and gain 30 ops. We can quietly steer support to the servants, which would give us 25 influence and 15 ops, grants a small public opinion boost for the servants around the world, but information about us will be exposed to our enemies. Or we can go balls deep, get 50 influence and just tell the whole world what our deal is, that we think that we should ally with them. So I think I'm going to go for the middle one, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go for the middle one.
We must not only defend human lives from the aliens, we must ensure those lives remain worth living.
Okay, so this is the Resistance. This is essentially XCOM. They've declared fully openly.
They are not life forms or xenosapiens. They are demons incarnate. They and the traitors who support them will face our judgment.
Honestly, right, replace all of this Xeno alien stuff with AI, and this is what it's like, in my opinion, talking to people about what's happening on Earth right now. My Steam's flashing at me, I don't know why. Are we in gaming mode? We are in gaming mode.
Our only hope is to understand what the aliens want with us and determine how to satisfy them without losing our independence.
That's the Protectorate. The leaders of this organisation are an alliance of officials who believe the clandestine nature of the aliens' arrival marks them as a threat, but they have concluded that any species that can cross interstellar distances is nothing that humanity is capable of opposing.
We believe we can join them as brothers and sisters if we only convince them we are worthy.
The Academy, led by members of Earth's scientific community, this faction has concluded that any species able to cross the stars must have moved beyond violence as a mechanism to resolve conflict. They assert that humanity must work to build a bridge to ensure the aliens treat us as equals.
We found something.
Okay, so we've completed our investigation of the alien activity. We've learned some useful information. We'll receive a small bonus to future research in this area.
Superior, we did not locate the emissaries, but we collected a great deal of information at the crash site.
We've completed the journey to their arrival objective. Unfortunately, the emissaries were long gone by the time our councillor arrived. We must be cautious. Others are active in the area and will certainly seek to track the emissaries for purposes of their own. We cannot afford to lead them to their goal. So we're going to gain 20 influence and 20 research points. Have you wondered why that spacecraft crashed as it did? Oh, I'm sure that the scientists and engineers poring over that wreck will come up with some mechanical explanation, but don't you think it's strange that another species so much more advanced than us, so much more experienced, should suffer such an inexplicable accident? We learned the secrets of flights only in the 20th century, yet our passenger aircraft are as close to perfectly safe as any method of transport can be. The emissaries are far more skilled in space than we are in the air, so what could have brought down one of their ships? When it becomes available, complete the Alien Signatures project. New project available. Study their signs. Now we have a decision. I think we are going to pivot again. And in fact, we're going to go balls deep on that. Because these are going to happen no matter what. Now, whichever faction contributes the most to these top slots gets to pick the next one. Okay? So there's a bit of a race happening up here. But we're not too worried about that. This stuff's going to develop no matter what. Like, we will actively try to slow it down soon so that humanity is as weak as possible. But we'll get into that.
We are taking over.
This is huge. We've managed to take over the first control point of Kazakhstan. We now have a small boost income. We may now recruit our faction's management team. As we stand up servant operations, we're selecting our internal management team to help oversee our affairs. While we are gathering personnel from a variety of disciplines, at your direction, we will emphasize a particular specialty. I think we want to go for ops. Because it's really, like, what we need to do is just keep setting them back. So, really, we want to just be, like, hunting the other councillors and killing them, the rival councillors. Okay, so they're now planning all their moves. Apparently someone's leveled up. Ooh. I'm removing both of these negatives. That's all of his XP spent. We've got 54 points here. What do they use to
Ready for orders.
control? Control uses persuasion. Okay, I think I'm going to buff this guy's persuasion a little bit. I think we'll go for affluent and then 2 clicks here.
Ready.
Okay, we can also augment this dude too. Sick. I might bring back the name in, actually. In fact, should I do it? Should I? Yeah, I'll turn that on later for a future stream. So we will still be focusing primarily on Elite this week, but I'm also going to be sprinkling in a little bit of this here and there. That would be nice. I think we'll do the 10 again in affluent just to get this base income. Money is quite difficult to acquire in this game, so the more that we can build up base, the better. Now we also, this is our dude. He's a fixer. Yes, Hammerlam. 1.0's released, mate. This is 1.0 Terra Invicta. I've been playing Elite earlier today, and then I thought I'd give this a bash and see what it's like. So we could really do with boosting this guy's security as far as possible. No, not less complex, but there are some areas where it's less complex, and they've made combat, like the space combat. They've made that way more straightforward. I mean, I haven't got into any of that yet, so I'm just literally getting set up, and we're gonna Judas humanity. Fuck them. I think we're gonna double dunk on Sec. No, I'm gonna get an investigation in and all. Yeah. Shake it, break it down, come around, don't you make that sound? There's a little hammer lamb up in China. And look, the aliens crashed here first, mate. I think that's where you are, innit? Are you over here? Wowza. There's a little hammer lamb. Dowser.
Standing by for
What's he
orders.
gonna do? Don't you wanna know? Coming all around. Now you need a poo. What we gonna do in here, my friends? I think we should surveil this location. No. I think we should boost our popularity further in Kazakhstan to further entrench.
We'll make our appeal.
Ready to go.
You thought the sky was weird? What do you mean? This? I need to go and check the dinner quick, because it's been on for hours and hours and hours.
We'll bring
Ship
this
it.
nation to our side.
I'm here.
I think I am going to surveil here, because there could be other counts. No, I'm going to surveil over here, just in case any... scratch that. We're going to surveil Moscow. I think. Yeah, I want to know if anyone else
Initiating
moves
surveillance.
for Russia. What do you mean by you thought the sky was weird? I don't know what you mean, mate. You're good, mate. So we need 2 command, which we've got, and 1.5 boost, which we don't have. Once we have 1.5 boost, we can found our own space station, which is a big deal. That's going to be the next thing we get to. So I'm not going to unpause it yet. I'm going to go and check out dinner. I will also need to go somewhat soon as well, just to eat and that. But bear with me one sec. I'll be right back.
On Overwatch.
So we've surveilled the area. We didn't find anyone. That's a shame. Correct, Hammerlam. Yeah, you can... Well, yeah, you so there's now a 2022 start, a 2026 start, which is what we've done, and a 2070 start. In the 2070 start, humanity's quite a bit further ahead in the tech curve. So I think that's the timestamp that you're more likely to be able to actually fight back against the aliens, because obviously they are completely OP as fuck. And that's why I chose 2026 as the servants. Right, I'll be right back. Is that real time? There you go. Be right back. Uh-oh. Enemy counselor detected. So what we've not gotten into yet on this game is that it is a completely physics-based game. And when we do get into it, there is an amazing combat engine for space combat that is, like, immense. And it involves, like, missiles and nukes and lasers and Gatling guns, and like it's real physics. So for example, when it starts, like you get to tell all your ships where they're going to fly, and then obviously they can't just launch a missile in any direction because the missile has to counteract the momentum of where you're going. It's amazing. Like, it's a really cool system. Operatives with the servants have detected that someone in the Madrid region of Spain is acting as a counselor for one of the other secret organizations that has formed to address the alien arrival. We may send one of our counselors to investigate and learn more about this person. Damn, now we're gonna go and track you down. Yeah, gonna cut your throat, little bitch ass motherfucker. Ooh, ooh.
Laying the groundwork.
So that resolves on the 13th.
Mission in progress.
11th. Okay. So we should hope we'll know if we get the... It's a shame. Oh, my stomach is going mad. The casserole looks so good. So this guy's been exposed.
Prepping for mission.
We're all exposed. We need to go
Cleaning
to ground
things up.
with all of our... So we're going to miss
I
our
will
next
report
turn.
when my mission is complete.
I think what
Mission
we'll do
in progress.
no, we're going to next turn we'll risk it. We'll take over the whole of Kazakhstan.
We hold no sway in their minds.
Public campaign failed. How? We rolled an 81.
Our presence is growing.
Okay.
Standing by for orders.
There's new orgs. New organizations are available down here. Now, we don't have the resources to purchase these, right? You can see we could, for example, we could acquire the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency if we had the government trait, which we don't. We don't have any money to buy any of them, though, so we just have to move on. Now, we do have a fair chunk of influence. We should definitely keep a lookout for recruitment. So I've just had a chat with my mum, and I'm gonna go and just get a roll and get a bowl of it in a minute, and I'll eat it here with you guys. Okay, so as cool as this would be good to have another fixer. Fixers are OP as fuck because they can kill people, right? An attorney would also be good for hostile takeover. Also crackdown. Damn, do we not have any crackdowns? Ah. Okay, I think we're going to go for Yuba Jabba. Yeah, he's got a bit of everything. And he brings in $10 a month, which will double our income. Go on then. Ship it. Now I've got a 4th counsellor on board.
At your service. We'll bring this nation to our side.
Where to?
Can this guy not go to ground? I thought anyone could go to ground.
I will try to sway the public.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, I think we're going to send him to ground because we need him to be able to get kills. I think it's wise. Yeah, we don't want him getting killed.
Acknowledged.
Losing the opportunity. Okay, I'm locked into that, I think. Any new science to deal with? We're nearly done on alien signatures, which is a big deal. We're not too worried again about the big ones. They're going to all blast through these, so that's fine.
Evading pursuit.
Nice. Okay, so
Prepping
Jasper's
for
now
next mission.
dark. No one knows where he is.
Mission
Obviously,
in progress.
No one knows about Uber either. I've just realised we can augment him. Let's do that. What's a power broker? Mensa Laboratories, are you kidding?
Person of interest surveilled.
Okay, so let's go there. Who is this? So we have found one of the Academy's dudes. And he has some decent stuff. Okay, very good to know. So we can attempt to steal stuff from him. We can attempt to kill him. Oh, yeah.
Prepping for mission.
We're going to try and gain some popularity in Russia proper, as well as secure Kazakhstan. And then in the next go, we will fully lock down Kazakhstan.
We've moved the needle.
Brilliant news. I think we'll just continue.
Our presence is growing.
Okay, so we have now taken over the whole of Kazakhstan, right? So now we can direct how they spend their money. We could have done this on the first control point. You can do this per control point. We're just going to get them to spend every penny they have on assisting us in getting into space. So they're going to... In fact, we don't even need a space program there. We just need the boosted mission control. Actually, we'll do 1, 2... 3. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go and get a roll on that. It just smells too good. I'm just so hungry. Oh, there's an open control point with a good boost income in Japan.
Ready for orders.
So we really need to boost our popularity in Russia to get Russia as well. I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to go balls deep on Russia.
Your orders?
Yeah. I don't think we'll spend any. We'll just risk
I
it.
will tell our story.
70%. Could be a waste.
Protecting our interests.
Ready for my mission.
Your orders? Making our case.
At your service.
Alright, let's just see. Where else are we popular? So everywhere's going down. There's competition to be had in Iran. The Academy are pushing Iran. We could stifle them there. $82% to get this. I think we go for it.
Putting our people in place.
Right, I'm gonna commit to this, and then I'm gonna go and make my roll in that, okay? So I'll be right back. Be right back.
Making things safe for our people.
Okay, so we've now secured this until July, right? So Kazakhstan is locked in for us until July. They basically can't do anything about it. That's huge. In 117 days as well, we will consolidate our control, which will then allow us to do big things. Like cooldowns for normalized relations, alliances, federations. I think that we would... Yeah, I think that we have to take control of Russia to then be able to release... No, I think I'm wrong. I think we can leave the Eurasian Union as Kazakhstan next year, 26th of January. And then we'll get even more boost per month. This is like the fleet designer. It just gets so in depth, this game. Like you can design habs and stuff. It's amazing. I love it. Oh wow. That's new to me, that is, that event summary. Be right back. It's so hot, but it's so yummy. Yeah.
The Surat al-Baqarah teaches that in the creation of heaven and earth, a wise people may find the signs of Allah. Let us heed those words and join together as we take our search into the stars. Director Khalid al-Ashgar from his khutbah at the first conclave of Muslim astrophysicists.
Okay. Scientists around the world have gained a full understanding of mission to space. The initiative contributed the most research to the effort, and has selected advanced carbon manipulation as a new direction for global research. Existing in space is a different animal than merely traversing it. If we plan to go from tourist to resident, we must adapt. Logistics requires resupply missions planned months in advance, while engineering must cope with long-term exposure to solar radiation and the rigours of equipment maintenance in a vacuum. Likewise, our psychologists must develop a training regimen so personnel are able to maintain peak performance in an environment where up and down do not exist. We have, of course, been able to travel into space for some time, but now we must establish how to do so easily, regularly, and cost-effectively, and in far greater numbers than ever before. This renewed mission to space thus entails a mission to change many of our most fundamental preconceptions. Yet all these hardships are entirely necessary, for only once we are comfortably beyond Earth's orbit can we hope, oh my god, to explore, exploit, and ultimately even settle upon neighbouring worlds, and in time perhaps far beyond. So it unlocked these things. It unlocked deep space propulsion concepts, orbital shipbuilding, outpost hubs, and space tourism, but they didn't choose one of them as their next one. They instead chose this advanced carbon manipulation. And the completion of this global research mission to space has also unlocked a project that we could choose to pivot to, which is HAB living quarters. We have also completed alien signatures. There is no doubt extraterrestrial life has touched down on Earth. The many questions we have regarding its origin, its species, and its intent will have to wait. All that matters now are cross-referencing reports of unusual events in the vicinity of the landing site with similar data from our global intelligence network. We've developed a tracking system able to reliably identify disappearances most likely resulting from alien activity. Allows faction to detect alien abductions on Earth.
Do not be afraid, Superior. The emissaries are still with us.
We've confirmed that at least one of the emissaries survived the crash and escaped into the local wilderness. It has so far remained hidden from the various human forces hunting it. We have also received reports that animals and humans have been reported missing in the surrounding area. Is this the work of the emissaries or their pursuers? Many of our followers believe that I am all-knowing. This is not true, but I admit I allow them to believe it. A certain amount of mystique can be useful. With you, though, I will be honest, and in all honesty, I do not know what the aliens are doing, but I do know why they are doing it. The aliens did not come here because they hate us, as the more xenophobic among our species believe, nor did they come in friendship, as the more naive ones do. They did not come for profit, or power, or out of necessity. They came here because they are lost. They do not understand this as yet, and neither do the people of Earth, but they will. It is our task to help them see. Conduct surveil location missions in regions near any alien crash sites. If abductions are detected, send a counselor on an investigate alien activity. Okay. So we're going to kick off the social science lab again. We're going to bring that down to 1 star and start contributing to these other things. I think we will also attempt to take over up here. No, scratch that. Now, we know that they landed here initially, so we could probably do with surveilling China.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
We only gained 2%.
Cleaning things up.
That fucking sucks. It means, you know, that in every street, the average person is on board with us.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us. Cleaning things up.
We're just going to have to keep doing this. If we can secure Russia, Kazakhstan, and then China, we've basically won. This is so good.
Laying the groundwork. Our presence is growing.
Oh, yeah. That's big. I think they technically control the thingy, but we can now... Nice, screw the academy. Sorry the mic's far away, it's just where I'm eating. I need to eat, I'm fucking starving. So we can see how many commanders, councillors each one has. Oh, it's like doing me in. Well, I haven't eaten all day. Oh my gosh, my body's going mad. Oh. We don't make contact with humanity first. Fuck them. What is this? I think it's this. I think for each one of those cog symbols you can add an additional project. And I think what we would have to do is buy one here. Like this. That adds +1 project research. What was that? Did you see that? Where was I? Was I in here? No, I was in here. What's the calendar? What's this? Can I... You can set alarms. Oh my gosh. I was actually going to create a mod that did this. Like, I was playing it earlier in the year. Oh, nice. So on this next one, we can have a look through the councillors. Okay. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, we would have to sack someone. Understand.
Ready to go.
So this place is pretty locked in.
I will try to sway the public.
Standing by.
I think I will...
Where to?
Where's unrest? It's here, isn't it? Yeah.
We'll restore peace to this nation.
Ready. Ready. We must persuade the people. Your orders.
I think we go for it.
Establishing control.
If we can lock this in, we're laughing. Be a good block of control. If we can get Iran, Kazakhstan, Russia, and then eventually use all that power to lean on China. Once we lock China in, oof. But then that also lets us lean into India. If we can get that block. We'd also acquire 3 nukes there, 30 nukes there, and I think all that's left, 28 nukes over here, yeah.
Things are cooling off.
Servants bringing peace to Kazakhstan. Significantly reduced unrest by 0.5.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Russia, 15%. He was detected. That means there's someone else in Russia as well. That's problematic. We're going to need to
I will
go
report
to
when my mission is
ground
complete.
with anyone
Prepping
we
for
can.
next mission.
Wrapping up here.
I will report when my mission is complete. Wrapping up here.
Laying
Come on,
the
give us a
groundwork.
critical success on
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
Mission in
on
progress.
Kazakhstan. And then what's this guy doing?
Our cause is
Oh,
unjustified to them.
piss off. We've got no progress there. That sucks. Come on, give us control. This guy sucks.
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
Prepping for next mission.
Brendan.
I will report when my mission is complete.
Here we go.
We've got our people in place.
Excellent. Okay. Surveillance telescopes have detected a new alien fleet transferring to low Earth orbit.
The trick is not to look directly at what you are trying to see. Offset your focal point somewhere to the side of where you think you notice the movement. At night, the center of your vision doesn't work as well as during the day. I won't try to explain the science to you. What matters is you'll see whatever is out there before they see you. Colonel Hans Castillo, advising conscripts in Colombia.
Bit condescending, wasn't it? The span of time humanity has spent in space is dwarfed by the span of time humanity has been interested in it. Earliest records of the telescope date back to the 17th century, with regular advancement made every century thereafter. It therefore follows that, on the shoulders of programs such as SETI, we consolidate our resources into a unified observation and surveillance program so we can maintain active, constant surveillance on the nearer parts of the solar system. This allows all factions to track alien vessels and structures that are inside the orbit of Saturn, immediately reveals all alien vessels and habitats within our detection range. Okay. We in our next go, we can do this. We can launch our own spaceship. There. Our own space station. Excuse me. We may now appoint our faction's chief advisors. With our management team on board, we may now recruit our core group of advisors to assist our interactions and oversight with nations aligned with our cause. I think we go for that. Found space program and boost priority. Yeah. Humanity First are going hard. We could potentially... Could we catch up with this? I'm not sure we could. I think we do that. I think we go balls deep on that project to try, because then when we do launch our own space station, we can have one of those social sciences labs. Okay, we've gained control of the Iranian army. We can protect our interests here. Are we going to try this again? I think we have to just realise that he sucks. Do that.
On Overwatch.
Send him back there.
Acknowledged.
Continue to buff. Oh no, look, the Academy are pushing hard here.
Going off the grid.
Ready to go. We'll see what they're up to.
Reporting in. Securing our interests.
It has always been true that we must leave the cradle if our species is...
Is that this dude? Is that what that is? I'm assuming it is.
Initiating recon.
Ooh. So we surveilled. Wait, no, come back. Where's the... A collection of alien flora and fauna is growing in this region. I think what we ought to do... So the resistance are the primary ones we need to focus on. And if we can kill their councillors, they'll be screwed. Because they won't be able to recruit any new ones. Because they've got no influence.
Initiating deep cover. Making things safe for our people.
Oh fuck, I didn't launch the thing. Idiot.
We found nothing of note.
We have to prioritise that, because they need to be able to live there to do the research. So it's like one or the other, right? So Russia is still doing this. Take care, Ross, mate. Hope you have a good rest.
Lending my expertise.
What's the op? We'll make our appeal.
I'm here. We'll see what they are up to.
Shiver.
Offering counsel.
I'm lending my expertise to Kazakhstan. Until I am assigned a new mission, I shall be increasing the nation's research output by 7%, investment points by 2%, and the performance of its armies and defences by 0.
I have new information.
I have new information. Wrapping up here.
Are they both the same one? Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, and then we do that. Yeah, we just discovered 2 Project Exodus counselors. We could well mess them up. How much do they have left? So they've got 9 influence, right? They spend influence to recruit people. So, and it's 30 minimum. So we could really scuff at them.
The people will come to our side.
Russia buffed by 3%. Let's just see where we're at now. So we are directly in competition with the academy here.
Standing by.
Oh, go to ground.
Initiating deep cover.
Ready for my mission. Making our case.
Where do you need me? Tracking target.
Ready to go. Eyes on target.
Okay. I think if we can take her out, that would be good. She's wealthy, so she's going to be generating a lot of money from as well, being a tech mogul. lot of these Eastern European nations would be good to secure at some point. We have finite capacity though. We want to get up to 164 out of 164, and what we need to remember is this will take up loads. Russia will take up nearly all of it. 21.8, 20, so that's, yeah, that'll already put us at capacity if we get Russia. But yeah, right, it's getting late. It's 6:15. I've been live 5 hours. I think I'm gonna call it there. Tomorrow I'm gonna be needing to lock in and get this logbook stuff done, so I will be doing a nice long stream where I get back to the bubble and we fully like get a bunch of B-roll and that, and then we might also do a little bit of stuff together. If anyone in the community wants to do some bits, we can do some on foot stuff, or we could do some bounty hunting or some mining. I'm pretty chill. That's cool. If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe. So yeah, to those of you that have popped in and been here today, I really can't thank you enough. Thank you for giving me your time. I hope that there's been some measure of entertainment. As I say, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be here every day except for Monday, unless anything untoward happens, in which case you will be updated in the Discord. Thank you all very much. As I say, Godspeed. Have a good one, and I'll speak to you soon. Bye.